Hey, Ask. Yeah, I'm back. I'm still debugging some stuff. So I have been on a cold streak. And I'm going to probably try to show you guys why tonight. At least that's the plan. Whether or not it works is another question. I'm trying to think if I need to get anything else immediately open. Dun, 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 dun. I have no clue what that game is. I will have to go look that one up. But yeah, I apologize for disappearing for a few weeks. I have been working on something or trying to update something, and it's almost to my liking, but not quite. It's close, but not quite. So we'll get there. Dun, 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 dun.
Just make sure that you tune in to List Wits. You're watching List Wits. If you're breathing, you might win. Just make sure that you tune in to List Wits. You're watching List Wits. If you're breathing, you might win. Just make sure that you tune in to List Wits. You're watching List Wits. If you're breathing, you might win. Just make sure that you tune in to List Wits.
And where did my webcam go? My webcam didn't want to come on. I don't know what's going on. It's one of those days. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages. How are we doing tonight? I would like to welcome those of you who have missed me for 3 weeks. We're back. Not guaranteed to be on a regular basis yet, but we look like we're getting closer back to a normal work schedule, which means I may have more time to do games and shows and things like that, because I probably am not going to be pulling the overtime at the office after a few weeks that I have been pulling. And yeah, my machine has been revolting tonight. It has been revolting tonight. I appreciate that ask. No, it is literally for the past 3 weeks. I have been pulling overtime at the wazoo. So I have not had time to actually work on any questions whatsoever. So tonight may not be a full trivia night. And if it's not, I am going to apologize beforehand. What tonight will probably be is what I have had time to work on. And I've been, literally, this is all I have been having time to work on for 3 weeks. And I have made minimal progress. I need a job that lets me, pays me $10,000 a day for an hour's worth of work. That's all I want. If you guys know of a job that's like that, let me know. My voice is a little better. It's still cracking a little. We'll see how well it holds out tonight. You know what? Let's do this just while I'm here. There we go. And this is where the nerd shirt was hanging. get that out of the way. For now. For now, anyway. So, yeah, so basically, my entire. No, I'm too old for that one. I'm too old for that. Uh, and I still have to go get this chopped down. No, it is not from COVID. It's I gotta give up my bad habits. That's pretty much the point and take of it, Red. But no, I'm not actually stuffed up. I'm actually feeling great. I have just cracked my voice so bad over the past few weeks that I think I've worn out my vocal cords. That's what I think it actually is. Which is going to be funny because they're supposed to be wanting to put me back on phones in the office. That I can't wait to see. That I cannot wait to see. Or hear. Or have somebody tell me they can't hear. Too many metal concerts. No, I haven't done a metal concert in I haven't been to a concert in eternity. Well, we'll see. I'm going back to this. So we'll see what happens. Just bring Paul in the office and get. Yeah, but he may answer yes or no when he shouldn't be answering yes or no. Paul, would you do that? Paul says no. So yeah, so I haven't had time to work on questions as much, which means a lot of my game shows are set back from what I had intended to be at this moment. But the good news is there are certain game shows that do not get set back. There are certain games that run no matter what we do that we cannot break. And why did my intro kick in again? There we go. There are certain ones we can't break. We could try to break them, but I don't think these ones we will actually ever manage to break whatsoever. So we're starting a little late, and for that, again, I apologize. It was just, like I said, the computer decided to have a mind of its own today. Oh, you think you can break my list? Well, you could if I gave it to you, Guapo. And you know what's missing? I'm missing my timer because I quit using the one on the game because it didn't actually work. It does work, but it doesn't work. So let's get the timer up on the board. There we go. And how about we get things started, ladies and gentlemen, as we start tonight's list with people on the Sgt. Pepper Lonely Hearts Club Band album. What we are looking for, ladies and gentlemen, are 10 individuals of the 112 that are either on the album or were set to be on the album. For the Beatles' Sgt. Pepper Lonely Hearts Club album cover. And for those of you that don't remember, it's got the band right there in the middle and all of these historical figures that the Beatles basically said, I want these 25, I want these 25, I want these 25, and I want these 25. So, and I'm going to say one of these is going to really suck. So if you guys manage to get number 3 at all, I'm going to be impressed. Yeah, but it might have picked 10 different names, ask. In fact, I know it picked 10 different names. You know what? Before I hit the start button, I may change this list because I don't like two of them that are on there. I don't like two of them that are on there. So let's see what happens. Let's all right. We're gonna go with something else. I was hoping for an Irish list, but I didn't get an Irish list. But what can you do? St. Patrick's Day's already been passed. So, with that, we're going to look for 10 named spaceships from television and movies. We're looking for 10 specific ships, and I need their exact names. Now, you don't have to include NCC. You don't have to include NTE or any of the call letters, even though they might be on some of these. We're looking for 10 named spaceships from various television and movie sources. And I will guarantee you all of these fit either TV or movies. So, with that, ladies and gentlemen, your 30-minute timer starts now. All right, so my question for you guys is, are you guys wanting to do tonight some one-on-one trivia games, or are we going to go with The Price is Right? TARDIS, Enterprise, Serenity, Nostromo, Millennium Falcon, Discovery, all good. See, the X-Wing is not the name of a spaceship. That's a classification. That's a classification, so that one won't count. SS Trivia. All right, we'll see. Because I do know I have one readily available. I do know I have one that is readily available. I think there are questions in it. At least I hope there are questions in it, because if not, I'm in trouble. Because I'm a one-man staff. So me getting enough questions together never works. And Guapo has run out of spaceships. Let me see. I will tell you. On the 10 ships, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8 different TV series and or movies. So there is at least one series with a repeat. Curiosity and Endurance is on the list. And it is the Endurance, not the one you're probably thinking of. But if you've ever seen the movie Interstellar, that's the name of the ship from the movie Interstellar. It is the Endurance. Event Horizon, Spaceball 1. How you doing, Venom? What is good, my friend? All right, so I didn't watch any of the games yesterday. I know Kentucky got upset on day one. What was a big upset from yesterday? Or were there any? I'm curious to know if there were any really good upsets in the tournament yesterday. Narnia is melting. Took it long enough too, right? Fireball XL not there. Fireball XL5 not there. I'm going to be fair. I'm trying to think. I'm trying to remember if one of these are movies or one of these are TV series. I'm going to say, other than one on the list, everything that up here classifies as a television series. So I'm going to help out and say everything that's on the list. The Bebop from Cowboy Bebop. I'm going to admit, one of my second favorite design ship. See, the TARDIS doesn't count because the TARDIS is just a box. But next to Serenity, I think the Bebop is my favorite ship in terms of design. Maybe the Dragonfly. Maybe the Dragonfly from Bebop. How you doing, Murphy? So again, we are looking for, and again, I'm gonna give you guys a hint. There's only one movie ship up here, but I'm looking for various named spaceships of television and movies. And I will say, you guys should know every series that's up here. Thunderbird 3. No, Thunderbird 1, which has a name, was the rocket orbiter, I think. No, wait, one was the plane. I used to have Thunderbird prizes too, but I think I've given them all out. One was the plane, 2 was 5 was the sub. One was the plane, 5 was the sub. It might have been 3. I'm trying to remember. I think I got to fix that question. Red Dwarf not on the list. But ladies and gentlemen, for those of you that are here, welcome to the List Wiz Game Show. We are here typically Saturday night starting at 6:30. But tonight, well, actually for the last month, last 3 weeks, I should say, Work has killed me, killed my schedule, killed my desire to sit down in front of the computer, and basically has limited me to working on one project and one project only. The Protector. The Defender, not there. The Resolute, not on the list. And I don't know why I've got the yawnies. I really don't. I have been drinking caffeine like crazy. The Constitution, not there. But I will say you're on the right track, Red. I will say you're on the right track, I think. The Galileo, the space shuttle. Babylon 1. And Babylon 2. Hey, you never know. That might work. In fact, I'll say for one of these TV shows that's up here, it works. Just not the way you're thinking. Just not in the way you're thinking, ass. But I will say one of them out here would work that way. Babylon 3, not on the list. Narcissus, not there. So tonight we are going to do, basically we're going to do game Peer Pressure. Eagle 5, not there. I hate you, Trebek bot. Oh. Viper, not there. But Red, he knew. He knew at some point there would be at least one Star Trek ship, including Stan Lee's Excelsior. The USS Excelsior from Star Trek did make the cut. Houston, the Eagle has landed. I repeat, the Eagle has landed. I got a question. Does anybody, and this is a serious one, do any of you guys stream the Curiosity service or pay for the Curiosity stream service? I'm curious for one reason. Curiosity did a thing. They did a thing about near failures, And they did a thing about the moon landing. Now, I don't own Curiosity, is why I'm asking. As you guys may or may not know, when the moon landing landed, they had about a hat full of fuel left. That's common knowledge. They used up almost all their fuel on landing. However, what I did not know, and according to the ads for the Curiosity service, was when they tried to take off again, one of the circuit breakers didn't work. Could you imagine us looking up on the moon? And I was like, hey, there's the first moon shuttle landing, or the moon landing, and there's a dead body, and another dead body, and another dead body, all with it. Buzz Aldrin, John Glenn, Michael Collins. It's like I was like, they literally said one fuse. This is what the advertisement said. Was that there was one fuse that if they couldn't replace, they weren't taking off. Hello, Lost. How are you doing, darling? So I'm just curious to know if anybody's ever paid for that service, if they've ever seen this episode. So we are looking for 7 more ships that have a name. Now, I will tell you, there is only one movie left up here. Well, officially there are 2 movies. But there is only one movie up here. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 other TV series up here. So there are some series repeats, but different ship names. The Prometheus is in the file, but it didn't make the cut. As is Event Horizon, I think. Plus, I gotta sit down and finish watching. Oh God, what's the science fiction series with the big blue alien jelly? God, I can't think of it now. It's one of the Amazon ones. I gotta go get back into watching that. Is it not Destiny? What's the one between where it's Mars, the Belters, and the Earthers? Slave One. Nice call, Guapo. You picked one of my favorite space operas. But Slave One is not up here. And yes, folks, I am a Blake 7 fan. The Orville, not on the list. Yeah, that's it. The Expanse. Thank you, Red. I got through the first season, and it was a fantastic cliffhanger ending. And I'm like, I don't know if I want to watch season 2. Oh, you meant it from Star Wars. Oh, see, when I hear Slave 1, I think of Blake 7. But yeah, it would be from Star Wars too. Ow. I'm not sure what that was. Arcadia. Boba Fett's ship. Yeah, Slave One is Boba Fett's ship. I got to the end of season one, and I'm like, if I were to end the series now on a cliffhanger, it's absolutely perfect. Discovery One not there. Season two's got me worried because I am so worried if I start watching it, it's going to turn into the hunt for what's her name's son. And if it does, I'm going to be very disappointed. But it's like Westworld. I've watched and slept through a season and a half of Westworld. I need to go back and sit back and just watch the whole thing again because it's like these writers come up with great, and Westworld is, as you guys know, an offshoot. You know what, Lost? All I needed was the name. But I'm going to give you Galactica. Don't bother with season 3 for Westworld. See, this is what I've heard. Because I've been watching it for the Man in Black story more than anything. I heard Ed Harris was PO'd. Let's like that I can say this. I heard that Ed Harris was pissed that they changed the motivation of his character. And if so, I'm not sure I want to see season 3. Because I think I'm up to the robots just revolted, and Ed Harris found like a little hick house and shed, and they tried to ambush him there, I think. But yeah, so I'm worried I'm getting to that point of, yeah, sort of like, all right. I don't know if it's a problem with writers just not knowing what to do. But like I said, I've heard horrible things about Westworld after season 3 starts. Lucifer, which I loved the first 5 seasons of Lucifer. The moment they brought God down, I have no interest in the show anymore. I should, but I don't. Squid Games I can't get into. I have tried. I got through the red light, green light episode, which I think is episode 2. And from that point on, it's just like, I don't get it. I really don't get it. Raised by Wolves is on my to-watch list. Raised by Wolves is on my to-watch. See, I heard such great things about Squid Game, though. And I don't know if if it's because I'm not a reality TV fan, other than game shows. I don't know if that's why I can't get into it. I love the lead actor. I love the lead female actor. I love the bad guy character in the prisoner set. The chemistry is there. It's just, I don't get it. Now, Red, I think it's on HBO. You watched half an hour of Squid Game. Well, see, that was a funny thing. That first half hour of episode 1 was a great build. It was an absolutely fantastic build. And then they got to Red Rover, Red Rover. And I'm like, okay, it's good. It's just stupid. No, because I love the build-up they gave the main character. He's got a bad habit of gambling, but he wants to take care of his daughter before she moves to United States with her new family. I may give episode 2 another shot or episode 3 another shot and see if it can re-grab me. The fact that they let everybody loose as promised and now everybody wants back in is the part it doesn't work for me. Planet Express ship. I like that one. Botany Bay, White Star, Daedalus. Not on the list. But yeah, it's like the writers have great ideas and then they hit these roadblocks. Like I said, Westworld. I absolutely love the idea that even the workers were robots and they didn't realize it. Cowboy Bebop, the series, the new series, I should say, had me hooked from day one. But that's because I love the character that plays Spike. I love the character that plays Jet. And I love how it's just a hair different from the anime. It's just a hair different from the anime. How they got Einstein, how they meet Ed, and how they've made certain characters really good at being bad. Babylon 5 will be back. Oh, see, that gives me hope if it's the original. Now, here's the funny thing. Babylon 5 was one of those series when it took a more expensive approach, it worked. When Babylon 5 took a more expansive, more important, how important you to the system, it absolutely worked for me. I'll give you an example of one that didn't. Andromeda. I love season 1. Season 2 through 4, I could have done without. All right, we got 3 minutes left, folks. 3 minutes. Oh, and I'm watching Ghost in the Shell. That's my current one I'm on. Hey, Red, nice call. But no, Andromeda didn't make the cut. So let's see. I've been watching. So I finished Cowboy Bebop. I'm stuck on Lucifer because God came down and I don't care. You know, the funny thing is, if it had stopped with Dennis Haber's voice as being the voice of God, fantastic. Palomino not there. So again, there is one movie left. Everything else, for the most part, is a TV series. I'm trying to think. And I will tell you, you guys actually named every TV series, or have included every TV series, with the exception of one. The Black Hole. Great movie, but that's not the name of the ship. And you know how I know Lost? Because I know that ship. Those ships are in this file. What was the name of it? Oh, I'm trying to think of the name of this ship. But I love the black hole. I have my own Maximilian figure. I'm trying to find a Vincent figure to go with him, though. Maybe it was the Palomino. Okay, you're right. Yeah, the big ship was the Palomino. What was the little ship Anthony Perkins was the captain of? I can't remember the name of the little ship now, and I should. Queen Amidalia's Revenge, a Buccaneer, Highliner. All right. What I'm going to do is I'm going to give you guys a couple more minutes because we're running late, and this is a late night episode, so it's after dark. We break the rules. Botany Bay is a very good guess. So I'm going to put 10 minutes on the clock. I am not going to give you the name of the movie for that one. That one you guys still have to figure out on your own. I will tell you, the TV series that are still up here are Star Trek, Thunderbirds, Stargate, and Red Dwarf. So those are the 4 TV series, and there's one movie. Was it Signia? Do I have this album? Let me look. See, there's my Black Hole album. I paid this is one of those few ones I paid a pretty penny for. Ah, nicely done, Venom. I figured once I named some of the series, you guys might be able to figure out some of the ships. I'm trying to remember if this has got the... Oh, okay. Well, I think it's safe to say. Hold on. The original ship... Okay, the small ship was the Palomino. The large ship had a different name. But yeah, that's like one of my pride and joys in my collection. This one goes with my Battlestar. This one of these days I'm going to put all my albums together like I should. Pegasus, not there. But I've got the Black Hole. I have 3 or 4 Star Trek. I think I only have 1 Star Trek album. I gotta get this back in the bag because this one just stays in the bag just because the book is with it. Come on, dingus. Got it out. Get it back in. But I've got this one. I've got my signed Battlestar Galactica one. And somewhere, oh, I even have it right there, is my favorite Star Trek one. These are like 3 of my all-time favorite albums. Nope, not the Zhang-Yi. Ah, see, I told you. The moment I gave you guys the name of the series. Red Walrus gets the Red Dwarf. And the Starbug. What I want to do one day, here's what I want to do actually. I want to do one episode. I'm just going to pick a day of the week. And I'm not going to like do any, it's just going to be black screen. And we'll play this. I just want to play this over the air. The original script as told by Orson Welles. It'd be interesting to see if I could get away with it. I don't know if that's a copyright violation or not. I'm curious. Now, because I've been told that old radio and TV shows don't fall under the Copyright Act. But then I had somebody else say, yeah, they still do for another 2024. But U.S. Congress isn't going to renew any of them. At least that's what I've been told. So we're looking for 4 more ships. So we have a movie left. We have Stargate left. And we have Star Trek left. So I will tell you now, there's at least one answer up there, or one show with 2 ships still up there. And you can probably guess which ship. But yeah, I'd be curious to know if I'd be allowed to play those on stream. Because I own them, so it means I should be able to play them. But that's no worse than a record company. Is like they've bought the CD, they have the rights to it. What do you think? You think I should try it one night just to see what happens? But yeah, let me see if I can find the thing I was looking at. It was. Yeah, I probably would. Especially if we leave off this is a. All right, so. Require. That's not the story I was looking for. Borg Cube. I don't think a Borg Cube actually ever had a name. It doesn't say. Damn it, I'm curious now. I really want to do this. Enterprise D. Time is up. All right. I noticed you may copy, distribute, prepare derivative works, reintroduce, introduce into an electrical receive system, perform and transmit publications, provided that such use constitutes fair use. So actually, I think I can do it. Oh, I know what I'm going to be doing, folks. So we stayed away from the movie once. No, it was not Enterprise B, C, or D, which does not surprise me, because you would have had to have thought of Solaris, the movie, to come up with the ship of the Athena. Star Trek wise, how about, oh, I hit the wrong button. Kronos 1. I hit the wrong button. Kronos 1 from Star Trek. And Red, you were really close. You said the USS Constitution. I needed the USS Constellation. And finally, from one of the underappreciated science fiction shows, Stargate Universe and Destiny. All right, so what we are not wanting to see, or what we are wanting to see, we've lost the vault shot. And I double checked to confirm the computer has not lied yet. The combination is still there. So we're going to start with Red, who got from Interstellar, although I think he got it from another series. Endurance. Oh, I get to do Price is Right anyway, Red. I get to do Price is Right anyway. I think I think you're going to like some of the changes. And then he gave us the little bug hopper, Starbug, for 25. And then Excelsior for 45. So 70 whammies goes to Red. And then Venom had a pair of them. He picked one I'm glad he picked, and one I was surprised he got. He got Bebop from Cowboy Bebop for 5 whammies, and the Zero X from Thunderbirds Argo for 50 whammies. So Venom getting 55 whammies. And that leaves us with Lost, who gave us Galactica. Oh, you guys just handed her a softball. You guys handed her a softball for 50 whammies. All right. So with that, let me go get my Price is Right open. Like I said, I think you guys will like some of the changes. Some of them you guys are going to have to get used to. And they're not all working yet. We're getting there, but they're not all fixed. But we're making progress. So let me get it to open, providing it doesn't crash out again. Because it's actually, the file is getting big. Oh, S's. Well, while we're waiting, you know what? We're up for that ask. Providing Streamlabs is working. Oh, ask. Guess what that means? Ask, you basically get a shot at the vault. You get a shot at the vault as is. You do not get to take a number off, however. So plain and simple, ask. I need the 4-digit number that is going to open the vault. All right, ask is going to go 5, 5. So we're going to go 5, 5, 2, 7. It is locked in. Is the combination of the vault 5, 5, 2, 7. Do we get to open up the prize vault? Oh! No, we don't. The vault stays closed for a little bit longer. All right, and with that, we turn our attention to red. And let me go get my file. Where is... No, Guapo, that one I'm still getting rid of. That one I'm still planning on getting rid of. All right, let me see what I got. All right, Red, so I owe you 2 small games. But you know what? I'm going to be fair to Guapo since he used it. And was that the only one that used it? Because I heard another beep somewhere. Give me a minute. I'll make sure I didn't miss the other one. Oh, you did it twice? Okay, yeah, I heard it, and then I realized what it was on the second one. Let me go look real quick. It should have only worked once. Redemptions. Why is it not showing the redemptions? Give me a sec. Why is it not showing the other one? That is weird. It's not showing it. It shows your resubscription. It shows your cheer. Huh. All right, Guapo. Fair is fair. Points were available for you. So, Guapo, I need your combination. All right, Guapo is going to go 5, 5, 6, 7. 5, 5, 6, 7. We lock it in. And we hear sad trombones yet again. All right, Red. Now, here's the good news. Hopefully, this will not bomb out correctly or incorrectly. I have most of the games graphically fit. If it crashes, bear with me because it is an easy fix. All right. Oh, this is the one that doesn't have the prize. Damn it. All right. So let's go back to contestants row. Pick a game. Back to contestants row. Oh, I do have a fix I have to do in here. Ah! I think that's the one I have not fixed. Hey, South, how we doing? All right, come on. You worked in every test. Why'd you quit working?
Give him the gift of an unrivaled home cinematic experience with the Optoma Cinema XP2 laser home projector. 4K UHD resolution brings the smallest details to life. Movie buffs will love the stunning 2,000,000,1 contrast ratio and 6-segment color wheel for precise cinematic colors. And to ensure full theater experience, This projector has premium Dolby Digital 2.0 audio that fills the room with rich sound. Piper Love Seed.
All right, Red, you are going to be Well, nope, you're not. Shit. Ah! I thought I fixed that bug. Give me a minute. I thought I fixed that bug. I got a little more work I got to do on this, apparently. I don't care about my moods. I thought I fixed that. I know what I'm looking for. There we go. I may have more work to do on this than I thought. Yep, I got more work to do on this than I thought I had. Damn it! I went through and I tested them earlier, and I think what happens is my save got corrupted. So I didn't get the save version I wanted. All right, I'll add one more to the pile. Damn, I thought I had that fixed. That'll probably be the after hours episode. So because I am not planning on sleeping tonight. I plan on actually staying up and doing some stuff. So do not let me forget Red after I get it fixed, which will probably be on air. That will be one I owe you. Like I said, I've been working on it for like hours and hours and hours and hours and hours. And when I run it in practice, it works fine. But as soon as I go live, it finds one of my spelling errors or one of my logic errors or something to that effect. And then it just croaks. Yes, like I said, I've been here. It's just work has been killing my fun time. It's literally, I get home from the office and I just go. Or I hang around on a trivia stream and I'm like, I know that one. I know that one. But I never get time to actually work on my stuff. Why is it restarting things? My vault or a bunch of my PowerPoints crashed apparently. Don't save that. Don't save that. And don't save that. All right, guys, so we're looking for 3 players. I'm Nerdman. No, see, Blind Eye Jack just basically commits all the crimes at night. Oh. All right, so we're looking for 3 players. Oop, I don't have enough questions in my file. Hold on. Six. 30 there. That's weird. It says I'm missing questions. Thirty, 30, 30, 30. Should not be missing anything. That is weird. It should not be missing anything. You know what they say about best laid plans of mice and men, right, guys? Why do I have 8? All right, come on, give me my pop-up window. Why is it not giving me my pop-up window? Subscript out of range. Oh, it died. Can't collect. Six. Bear with me, folks. I gotta figure out why it croaked. All right, that's a good question. Why did that croak? Oh, I know why it croaked. I just remembered why it croaked. Because I'm supposed to have 8 categories available. All right, let's see if that did it. File not found. Oh. I'm skipping all of this. Because I don't actually have a bonus. I do, but I don't. Just remember not to save this or it's not going to run. There we go. All right. So we are looking for 3 interested players. If you are interested, let me know. And if you are interested, if you have it available to you, buzzer.dev, room KILU. It's not required, but it does help. If you want to play along in the chat, you're on the honor system, so to speak. You're just going to basically give answers after I ask the audience member or the player. All right, so the rules are very simple. You can choose any one of the 4 categories, but the first question must come from the 10-point category or the 10-point level. Once the 10-point level is broken, you can play the same level or new level. That is your choice. But again, to open a category requires a 10-point question. Red, are you going to be able to use the buzzer side or not? Nope. All right. So you're going to be a little behind just because you'll be in the chat. And I don't have a way to copy that. Murphy, you interested? We just need to get you like a little mini tablet, Red. And then you can use that for like the buzzer spots. All right. All right. So the buzzer.dev, the room is KILU, Murphy. Wait for Murphy to get in there. There she is. All right, so I'm going to activate everybody's buzzers. Do not test them. We know they work. Guapo, as you are on my left in the quote-unquote champion spot, I will let you choose the first category. We have With Envy, Working Titles, Phone Home, and Planets. Let me get all my windows back where they were so I can see what I'm doing. You thought it said working tittles. All right, we're going to start with working titles, 410. The initials of the answer are PF. Maybe the Black Mask was the MacGuffin in this top producing film. Maybe the Black Mask was the MacGuffin in this top producing film. Murphy. It was Pulp Fiction. Nicely done. 10 points on the board for you. And you get to choose the next topic, or if you want to stay in working time, the next point value. Working titles. Now I'm saying it wrong. Phone home, 410. Your initials are LP. Oh, reactivate the buzzers. Which Canadian Prime Minister once said of not having a hotline, they can't start a war if we don't answer the phone? Which Canadian Prime Minister once said of not having a hotline, they can't start a war if we don't answer the phone? Oh, and this is a double, which means it's worth twice as many points. It's worth 20 points if anybody wants to take a guess. Which Canadian Prime Minister once said of not having a hotline, they can't start a war if we don't answer the phone? No guesses. The correct answer was Lester Pearson. Lester Pearson was the correct answer. All right, Murphy. You are still in control. Where would you like to go next? With Envy, 410. I wish I'd been in the green category because it made it work so perfectly. But your initials are W-A-K. Sit-downs began as a new form of protest in the 1960s when blacks filled lunch counter seats at these two stores in Greensboro, North Carolina. Sit-downs began as a new form of protest. Oh, and it is a tie the leader. So, Guapo or Ask if you get it. Guapo, you are in. No, not Woolworth and Kmart. Murphy or Ask, you want to take a chance? It was Woolworths, and the K was Krebs. Woolworth and Krebs. They were two lunch counter stores. All right, Murphy, where do we go next? Titles. How much would you like? 10 or 20? Titles for 10. Your initial is a J. The infamous Marilyn Monroe, Some Like It Hot, was originally given a working title of Not Tonight, this name. Marilyn Monroe's Some Like It Hot was originally given a working title of Not Tonight, blank. Guabo is in. No, not Jack. Murphy or S, do you want to take a chance? Murphy, or no, ask. Marilyn Monroe's Some Like It Hot had the original working title of Not Tonight, blank. And we're looking for the name. Oh, not James. Murphy? Oh, and there is no penalty for wrong answers, so feel free to guess. Waiting on Murphy. She buzzed in, so we got to give her a guess. No, you guys are going the wrong way. Some Like It Hot was about Marilyn Monroe's character, whose name was Josephine. Not tonight, Josephine. I have a headache. All right, Murphy, where do we go next? Yeah, I'm going to work on the Price is Right stuff, Red. Because like I said, I've spent so much time working on it that I know I'm going to make it work. It's just a matter of getting it to work. All right, Murphy, for planets, first one in the category is a 10-point question, and it starts with a P. The name of this planet was first suggested by 11-year-old Venetia Burney. Ask. It was indeed Pluto. So we give you 10 points on your board. And there was only two possibilities. It was Pluto or Persephone. So I figured that one was going to be an easy one. Actually, South, the IAAA is debating reinstating it. They are debating reinstating it because other than its size, it fits all the qualifications. Yeah, I read that while we were all on lockdown. I don't know if they've changed it back yet. They're still referring to it as a dwarf planet at the moment, but they were considering reinstating it. All right. Oh, there you go, Ask. Once the ice is broken, you can go anywhere on the scoreboard you like. Planets for 30. And we have an S. French astronomer Adeline Charles Dollfuss discovered Janus, a moon of this planet. Wow, these are going to be really easy questions because I forgot to look up what was in them. Murphy. It is Saturn. So Murphy gets the score. Yeah, I should have read the questions before I just dumped this category in here. But I didn't think about that. All right, Murphy, where are we going next? I just knew I had 6 questions in the file, so I knew it would fit. All right, we are going for Envy for 20. And it starts with an E. Ryan O'Neal is a smuggler in Green Ice, the 1981 film. What is the green ice? Guapo is in first. It is indeed emeralds. It is indeed emeralds. So Guapo on the board with 20. And Guapo, where are we going next? Working titles for 30. And your answer starts with a D. We're not quite sure where Bear Claw came into play as being the working title for this Kevin Smith film. We're not quite sure where Bear Claw came into play as being the working title for this Kevin Smith film. Guapo. It is Dogma. Don't know why he wanted to call it Bear Claw the working title, but that's why they changed them from working titles. All right, Guapo, where do we go now? With Envy for 30. HGWMV. This 1941 film of life in a Welsh coal mining town won Oscars for Best Picture and Best Director. His 1941 film of life in a Welsh coal mining town won Oscars for Best Picture and Best Director. Guapo. It is. How green was my valley? And I don't know where that bad Scottish accent came from. So with that, Guapo gets 30 more points. And Guapo, where do we go next? Phone home for 30. He's hoping to lock up some big numbers. And we have E.G. Who was the man that Alexander Graham Bell beat to the patent office with his patent for the telephone? Ask. No, not Elliot Gould. Guapo or Murphy, want to take a chance? No guesses. It's Elisha Gray. Elisha Gray invented the telephone. All right, we cleared the question. All right, Guapo, where are we going? Yeah, supposedly it was a race between Bell and Gray. They had both invented it, but they literally raced to the patent office to get their paperwork in. All right, working titles for 20. SOAP. Samuel L. Jackson stated this title was why he read the script when the studio threatened to rename the film Pacific Air 121. Guapo. It is Snakes on a Plane, and that's the only reason he was interested in the film was because it has snakes on a plane. All right, Guapo, where do we go? You can buzz in as soon as you see the letters. Ask if you want to take a chance. All right, working title 20. And it's an H. This lesser known superhero movie would probably be lesser known if they kept to the working title of Tonight He Comes. Ask. Yeah, this is one of those where, no, it is not Hellboy. Murphy. This lesser known superhero movie would probably be lesser known if they kept to the working title of Tonight He Comes. No, not Hulk. Guapo, you want to take a chance? Guapo. Habcock. I know what you're going for. I am going to give you credit. It is the Will Smith film Hancock. All right, so your buzzers are ready. Guapo? With envy for 20. MGJ. Hugh Branham was best known on children's television. Ask. No, not Captain Kangaroo. El Guapo or Murphy. Hugh Branham was best known on children's television as which character? Five, four, three, two, one. Time is up. You forgot the initials. Ask. MGJ was Captain Kangaroo's sidekick, Mr. Green Jeans. All right, Guapo, where are we going now? Phone home for 20. The letter is M. Before we had smartphones and Google, we had the yellow pages. Ask. No, not Massachusetts. Guapo or Murphy. In which U.S. state's telephone directory would you have found the first yellow pages for advertisements? Guapo just beat Murphy in. No, not Minnesota. Murphy, you want to take a chance? It won't hurt if you do. No, the state you were looking for was Michigan. Michigan was the first state yellow pages to include advertisements. All right, Guapo, where are we going next? Phone home. E.T. phone home. I hope there's not like an E.T. question in here. BR. You've all dealt with telemarketers, but what is the nickname given to an office room that consists of a telemarketing division? You've all dealt with telemarketers, but what is the nickname given to an office room? Murphy. Nope, not a broadcasting room. Ask. It is the boiler room. It is indeed known as a boiler room. So Ask, getting back on the board. All right, Ask, where are we going next? And I assume there's a reason they call it that, but I don't know what it is. All right, planets for 20. And Jupiter is famed for his great red spot, but this planet has a great dark spot. Ask is in first. Yeah, I'm disappointed. Well, let me rephrase that. This guy gives you a chance to get some scores. It is indeed Neptune. But I wish I'd been more careful about which category I pulled over. All right, Ask, where are we going now? Because I was worried with those first like 2 or 3 10-pointers and nobody guessed. It was like, uh-oh. Do I have one of those games on my hands? Planets for 20 again. Is it you? This was the first planet discovered in the modern era of astronomy. Ask. No, I just like I said, I just grabbed two files that I knew were the right size. I didn't think about looking to see what the questions actually were. It is indeed Uranus. And well, it's late night. You guys can make all the Uranus jokes you want. Yeah, all I did south was I've got a set of files that has 6 questions. And I said I'll take this one and this one. Planets for 10. And this is a triple, so it is now worth 30 points. The initials are JP. Ask for 30 points. No, not Jupiter planetoids. Murphy, to steal the 30. Jupiter and Saturn are known as gas giants. But along with Uranus and Neptune, these foursomes are given this group name that also references Jupiter. Well, the trick is, unless you really run the table, the scores are always going to be close. No guess from Murphy. Guapo for 30 points. Do you want to guess? And behind one of them, which we already hit, was a double. Behind one of them is a triple. And behind one of them is a tie the leader. So there's 3 questions that are actually worth more points. No, not Jupiter planets. The term I'm looking for, and it is considered a reference to Jupiter, or they are called Jovian planets. They're known as Jovian planets. No points, no triple. So ask, you are in control. And like I said, this game only really got, I think it was like 4 episodes or 6 episodes, because it wasn't on a big network. I want to say it was on, I want to say TNN when it was like really small. All right, the letter is a U. Which planet is named after the Greek god who personified the sky? Ask. And if you can't get this, shame on you. But the idea was, and that it got criticized because it was a little too much like Jeopardy. No, double coverage. It's 2-ply, Guapo. 2-ply paper. It got criticized for being a little too much like Jeopardy, even though it was only like low point values. And oh, that would have been a good one to use in this place. That one would be a good one to use in this place. I wish I had looked at the questions. I would have liked to have used that one, South. But for whatever reason, and like I said, I don't know the story because that's why it didn't last long, is it got criticized for being a little too much like Jeopardy, even though there were certain rules they stuck in to separate it from Jeopardy. But it didn't take. And the other thing was, they called it pressure point, but the only reason there was a pressure point to it is because of the bonus game, which I don't have the questions set up for. I've got the game set up for it. I've got the game where I can do the speed round because we've run the speed round. I just forgot to include the question file, so I'm not including the question file for the bonus. All right, ask, where are we going? I might do that for I could see us adding that for I'm trying to think of which game it'd be great with. All right, phone for 10. The letter is I. Which company banned the use of personal answering machines in their personal computer division to ensure that every call was answered? Ask. Yeah, I know, that was a loud one. It was IBM. They wanted to make sure that every phone call that came to their PC division was actually answered. That was because we've got a few that are category based. I could see slipping this into Jeopardy. I'm trying to think if I could slip that into, well, no, that would be a whole show, I think, about gods and goddesses. What else do I have? What else do we have that's category based? Cluedo is sort of category based. I'm trying to think. There's got to be another one. Head of the class. Make the grade. Yep. Which was the other one I was going to do tonight. But knew I had. Oh no, we're still in round one. I got 4 more categories if we want to go through with them. We'll see. All right, phone. Yeah, there still may be a multiplier out there. JF. In the TV series Charlie's Angels, you never saw him on TV. Ask. I can't remember if there's one double. So I've seen one double, one triple, one tie the leader. I'm trying to remember if there's one double or 2 doubles. I think there's only one. No, not Jimmy Poo Poo. Guapo. In the TV series Charlie's Angels, you never saw him on TV. You only heard his voice on the speakerphone. Who was he? And he was never credited. No, not Johnny Fontaine. Murphy, do you want to take a guess? Five. No guess from her. If you've ever watched Dallas or Dynasty, it was John Forsythe. John Forsythe was Charlie from Charlie's Angels. All right, ask, where are we going next? See, I know Murphy and Ask are going to say, yes, I want a second round. What do you think? 1 round enough for tonight, or do we want to do 2? Working titles. ROTJ. The working title for this film in the Star Wars series of movies was Blue Harvest. Guapo. And I'm going to say you have to give me the right one. It was Return of the Jedi. So with that, Guapo cannot be passed in round one. So we are going to skip the last two questions. Now, for those of you that didn't know, no, once you can't be tied, we stop. The with envy category, all the answers had green in them. Working titles was literally various working titles of big hits. Phone Home was about the telephone, and Planets was about planets. All right, so we're going to, so that gives me two envy questions. Hey, what was Planets about? Planets. All right. So with that, we are going to set round two. No change in point values. And that's why the reason we stop as soon as somebody's uncatchable. Because they have to play catch up in the second round with hopefully the double, the triple, and the same as the leader. So with that, Murphy, you are trailing. So Murphy, your categories are poets, museums, campanology, and first in line. And I don't like these category headings, but I'm stuck with them for now. Wait a minute, because I'm trying to see what this one is about. Close that. Close that. Oh, I did have a general knowledge category. I just didn't use it. Oh, and museum. So give me a minute. Yeah, I don't like the category topic. The category topics are supposed to be punny a little, but for whatever reason, yeah. All right. All right, Murphy is going to go for first in line. And we always, as always, we have to start with a 10-pointer. BTH. Eugene O'Neill won a Pulitzer Prize for his first full-length play titled Blank, Blank, Blank. Eugene O'Neill won a Pulitzer Prize for his first full-length play titled Blank, Blank, Blank. Oh, no guesses. Eugene O'Neill's first play was called Beyond the Horizon. Beyond the Horizon. All right, Murphy, you are still in control. Why do I have that as the topic? Yeah, I don't like my topic writings on this one. It's one of those where once you know what the topic is, it's obvious, but it's supposed to be punny to start with, and those four didn't make it. All right, Murphy, where are we going next? Nope, you got to do it for 10 to start with. Museums. AS. What future superstar posed in the Whitney Museum's Articulate Muscle exhibit in 1976? What future superstar posed in the Whitney Museum's Articulate Muscle exhibit in 1976? Murphy. He was. I'll be back. Arnold Schwarzenegger. So, Murphy, you're up to 50. And where do we go next? Now, if you want to do museums for 20, because you've broken it, you can do museums for 20. Oh, round 2, by the way, and I forgot to say this. I think I'm going to include it in round 1 in the future. To do the 30, you've got to break the 20s. All right, museums 420. And we have SP. In which city is the Hermitage Museum? Oh, I forgot to reactivate the buzzers. My bad. Ask. In which city is the Hermitage Museum? I should say the best known Hermitage Museum. It is, yes, comrade, in St. Petersburg. So with that, 20 points to ask. And where do we go next? First in line for 20. BOH. What was the first late night TV talk show? What was the first late night TV talk show? And if anybody gets this one, I will be surprised, but you guys have proven me wrong before. Five, four, 5, 4, 3, 2. Murphy. You're frozen where? Ask. Like I said, it never hurts to guess. You don't lose points on guesses. Nope, not Bob Hope. It was called Broadway Open House. It was called Broadway Open House. All right, Ask. Your choice of category again. He's going first for 20. First in line. The answer starts with a P A. The first regular passenger airplane service between the United States and Europe was introduced in 1939. Oh, pardon me. By this airline. Guabo, you are in first. It is Pan American, otherwise known as Pan Am, which means we give Guapo 20 points. And I just hit the wrong button to reset the buzzers. Oh, pardon me. Yeah, so whatever campanology means for 10. Let me look at something on my sheet, because I think I remember what this meant. Oh, I remember what this meant. Duh. All right, for 10 points in campanology, and it is now a triple. John Hersey won the 1945 Pulitzer Prize for his book, A Bell for Blank. Murphy. I felt stupid when I looked at it. I was like, oh, I know what this means. A bell for blank, Murphy. No, not Anastasia. Ask. Well, you know what it means. Don't give the others a hint just yet. No, it's not Algernon. Guapo, do you want to take a guess? Or let those 30 points just slide away? No, it's not Anderson. John Hersey won the 1945 Pulitzer for A Bell for a Dano. A-D-A-N-O. A Bell for a Dino. All right, or who chose that? Guapo chose that. So, Guapo, where do we go now? First in line for 30. And the letters are BR, no bonus. Evelyn St. John Waugh's first religious novel was a serious study of Catholicism's religion's aristocracy and was titled this. Guapo. No, not blood red. Murphy or Ask, you want to take a shot at it? Again, no penalty for being wrong. Always remember that in this game. No, Ask, it is not Beyond Redemption. Murphy. You guys are going to know it when you hear it. It is Brideshead Revisited. It's a reasonably well-known novel. Brideshead Revisited. It was basically her first novel that really delved into religion. All right, Guapo, where are we going? This is still anybody's game at the moment. Museums for 20. TM. The London Museum is considered, this London Museum is considered the most visited modern art gallery in the world. Guapo. It is the Tate Modern. Exactly right. I had to have modern on the end of it. That's why the M was up there. So Guapo goes to 170 and gets to choose the next category. I couldn't have just Tate or Tate Museum. It had to be Tate Modern. Museums for 30. Oh, it's a tie the leader. So if Murphy or S get this, they tie Guapo. If Guapo gets it, it's a 0-point question. This artist, Le Betu, hung upside down. Oh, reset buzzers. Thank you. This artist, Le Betu, hung upside down in New York's Museum of Modern Art. Ask. It is Henry Matisse. It is indeed Henry Matisse. Which means Ask scores 60 points on that question to tie Guapo. And Ask, where do we go next? But yeah, it was hugging New York's Museum of Modern Art for 47 days before an art student realized it was upside down. Which just goes to show you art is in the eye of the beholder. All right, museums for 10. And this is a 20-point question now. AFGHIM. Ugh. All right, I'm going to be a little lenient. Art is in the eye of the beer holder. I'm going to be a little lenient on the wording because I did not realize this was here. This acronym describes the Daniel Boone Museum at the home where he died. It describes the house and the state it's located. And this is one where I won't penalize you too much if you don't match the acronym, just because I didn't realize this was in here. The historic Daniel Boone Museum is at the home where Daniel Boone died and can best describe how and in which state. See, there you go. So this is another one. This is another. I pulled the question and I didn't troubleshoot it. Oh, bad idea. So I will be lenient if you can give me the style and state. I'm going to guess nobody's going to take a shot at this. It was a 4-story Georgian-style home in Missouri. Yeah, that's a sucky question. It just happened to slip in there. All right, ask, where are we going now? So we lost a double on a bad question, but the triple I think is still up there. First in line, TL. He was the first Secretary General of the United Nations, holding the position for 6 years. He was the first Secretary General of the United Nations, holding the position for 6 years. You know what, Murphy? I'm going to give you points for those, just because that's what it should be. I don't know what the answer is. There we go. The correct answer was Trygve Lie. Trygve Lie was the first UN Secretary General. All right, ask, where are we going next? Yeah, I wish VBA had a way to like link up to Twitch chat, because then I would have it actually push the questions out. Otherwise, I've got to go in and rewrite everything from VBA over to C or C# from scratch, and then it's like, ugh. All right, yeah, it's small too, and I realized that. T. On July 24th, 1958, the world's first airborne TV mobile unit was introduced at KTLA TV in Los Angeles. What was it called? On July 24th, 1958, the world's first airborne TV mobile unit was introduced in KTLA TV, Los Angeles. What was that unit called? Yeah, I don't know why I've got it cute, the letters cute so small. That's an easy fix. I just can't do it while the thing's running. At least I don't think I can. Yeah, that's an easy fix. I can do that later. Oh, maybe I can squeeze it in. Hold on, let's see. Well, we'll see if that makes it a little better for now. No guesses. The world's first airborne TV unit was simply known as a telecopter. Telecopter. All right, ask, where are we going next? You can always use the message box on the web page. Poets for 10. And we're starting with a V. This Roman poet wrote Roman patriotic poetry, such as his work, the Georgics, and is believed to have predicted the coming of Christ. Ask is in first. It is Virgil. It is indeed Virgil. Giving you 10 points there. And where do we go next? Red Poets for 20. A.P. Known for writing The Queen of Spades, this Russian poet founded the 1836 journal, The Contemporary. Ask in first. Known for writing The Queen of Spades, this Russian poet founded the 1836 journal. It is Alexander Pushkin. You know your Russian poetry, comrade. I'm very impressed. All right, Ask, where are we going now? The motherland is pleased. I used to be able to do a semi-decent Russian accent, but I can't do it anymore. Because one of my characters was literally, one of my characters I portrayed was a Russian, I think he was a colonel, who basically was incompetent, but he thought his generals above him were incompetent. All right, the last in the red poetry for 20. T.S.E. This poet believed that life and death underlined all the world's religions, and his poem, The Wasteland, ran on that theme. Guapo. It is indeed T.S. Eliot. So Guapo trailing by 10. So we still have poets, we have one in museums, and we have campanology. Poets for 30. A.M. This British poet was employed as a tutor by Oliver Cromwell, but his fame was from his poems The Garden and His Coy Mistress. This British poet was employed as a tutor by Oliver Cromwell, but his fame was from his poems The Garden and His Coy Mistress. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The answer is Andrew Marvell. Andrew Marvell. Apparently not as well known poet. All right, Guapo, where are we going next? Campanology. Your letters are CH. What tight-fitting, bell-shaped woman's hat was popular during the 1920s? And if you caught LK show, you might know this one. Ask. Chick hat. No, it is not a chick hat. Guapo or Murphy, you want to take a shot? Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time. It is known as a cloche hat. Cloche. This actually came up on LK's show Saturday, I think. It was whichever one I actually made. And it came up on Prog's stream as well, I think. All right, Campanology for 20 again. Reactivate the buzzers. And it's another CH. Nicknamed the Meal Ticket. This pitcher was a 20-game winner for the New York Giants in 5 consecutive years, from 1933 to 1937. And I will tell you, it's not cloche hat. Ask. Hey, Phillips, how you doing tonight? Welcome to the show, my friend. Did I say that right? Folgelips? Folgelips. Nicknamed the Meal Ticket. This pitcher was a 20-game winner for the New York Giants in 5 consecutive years from 1933 to 37. Oh, Ask, you did answer. And you are correct. It is Carl Hubble. So with that 220. Ask, you need a couple more to stretch this out for a win. Where do we go next? It's a 30-point difference at the moment. Poets for 10. All right, here is your 10-point question. And the letters are E, E, C. Which poets' collections included the books known as, quote, One by One and, quote, Ampersand? Ask was in first. It was E. E. Cummings. Basically, E. E. Cummings refused to use capital letters, rarely used punctuation, and titled some of the weirdest names to their poetry. One by One, Ampersand, and I want to say there was one that was called exclamation mark, exclamation mark, exclamation mark, but I'm not 100% sure on that one. All right. Ask, looking for a 50-point lead. Poetry for 10. WW. What poet spent most of his life revising and republishing his work, Leaves of Grass? Ask, quick on the draw. Ask. It was Walt Whitman. All right, Ask, so this is where we stand. You have a 50-point lead. If you get any one of the next 4 questions, you cannot be caught. But you have, well, let me make sure I say that right. If you get the next question, you cannot be caught. So Guapo and Murphy are playing Murphy's playing spoiler, Guapo is playing to catch you. So as the poets are gone, we've got museums and campanology. Which one would you like? And for how much? Well, museums is only 10. Poetry is gone. No, all right. There once was a lady from Basque who had to deal with many tasks. And we're not going to finish that line. Because even though it's after dark, we behave a little bit. All right, for 10 points. Guapo is playing to stay in. Ask playing for the win. Murphy playing spoiler. MOMA. New York's first privately supported museum. Ask for the win. If it is Museum of Modern Art, that'll give you a 60-point lead with 50 on the board. It is Museum of Modern Art. Very nicely done, Ask. Congratulations. You gave Guapo a run for the money, especially in that second round. But it was still a very close race. Even Murphy was in it up till about, score-wise, until about 4 questions ago. Because I think the triple was up there and the double was up there. Now, even if the double is up there, and this is the rule, I base it on the points I see, not on the full potential. So I know we did the triple. We did tie the leader. But they don't count because they're not part of the game until they come up. So with 50 points left, the best Guapo could do is 240, giving Ask the win. Congratulations, Ask. How does it feel to be the pressure point champion? Oh, relieve the pressure. All right. All right, Ask. I pick one at random for our winners every time. These were supposed to be one of those that went out Halloween last year, but things got screwed up in my real life. So they've kind of been lurking. So let me make sure I get back on camera. Ask, you are now the proud owner of the Savage World version of Pinhead. Ta-da! So congratulations, my friend. Let's get over to the full webcam so you can see it, at least within reason. And my lighting is screwing this up at the moment. Let me do something real quick. There we go. So as that will be getting added to your next box of stuff that's going out to you, which I'm not sure when that is, but I gotta find my notepad so I can make sure I can mark this down as yours. Because I almost mixed somebody's up not too long ago. If I've got a pen here, which is my other question, I keep moving stuff. There we go. And then misplacing stuff. Guapo, thank you for sticking around, my friend. Speaking of which, I still got some stuff that's going out to you. I don't know if I've got yours boxed or not, but I found out my budget is a little better than I thought it was. So it may be going out sooner than I thought it was. And asks name on this. I got like 3 packages upstairs ready to go. And I've got to check some others to see what their statuses are. I gotta find my notepad is what I gotta find, because that's got all my shipping stuff listed in it. Alright guys, so that's gonna wrap it up for the game tonight. If you guys want to hang around for a while, pretty much from this point on, because I am not heading to bed yet because I've got stuff I want to get done, is I am going to be working on my Price is Right game. And what it's going to be is basically a little bit of a coding game, or a little bit of a coding screen. And if I haven't deleted it, which I may have. Oh, I think I deleted my coding screen. Let me think, how do I want to do this? Let me do this. So, Quabba Murphy asked, what did you think of the game? What do you think of the rules? I know we didn't do the speed round just because I forgot to put the general knowledge question in. Oh, let me fix the code here. Do I have it set up where I can copy it, though, is the question. Probably not. Copy and paste is a man's best friend. Nope, I don't have it there. So I'm going to have to go steal it out of my other code. Bear with me. Because my plan tonight, and like I said, I thought I had these fixed, was to do Price is Right tonight. Yeah, I'm fixing that now. The questions look like they should be good. The categories I'm getting ready to fix like immediately. Dun, 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 dun. Categories I'm going to fix immediately. That's a quick fix. But I gotta wait for my Price is Right folder to open so I can copy my code, so I can plug it into another spot. I need a while statement. And for those of you that know VBA, know there's a little trick PowerPoint gives you, where once you set a size, you just keep reducing it until it's the right size. So I'm going to take that. See, I think you would like the bonus round ask. The bonus round is basically um, the similar principle where you basically have to answer a question. If you answer the question right, it reveals either a blank space or a dollar sign. And your goal is to get all 10 dollar signs before the timer runs out. And you get the initials, but if you miss the question, you can't lift either one. But if you lift the blank, you still have to do the other side to get the dollar sign to come up. All right, let's see. That's that. Yeah, there's one double, one triple, and one tie the leader every board. All right, let me take a look. Initials is not what I need. Where's my topic box? Is this it? Yeah, I think that's it right there. Nope. Pay attention, dummy. So we're going to fix that little bug. And like I said, next time I'll pay more attention to which questions I pull. Oh, did you figure out what campanology was, ask? Guabo figured it out, but didn't understand where it came from. Oh, you did know right away? The initials with the category make it pretty easy. I think it helps. I don't think it makes it easy. I think it helps making some really hard ones to more moderate ones. All right, let me see if this works. There we go. How's that? Yeah, but the idea is, if you've ever looked at a trivia question from a normal person or a normal show, there's always a possibility of a flip. For instance, EEC might have been Economic European. What's the EEC called? Hey, Twisty, what's up? You've never seen trivia. As many times as you've been here, you've never seen trivia questions. I don't think community. Thank you. So I think there's always going to be that possibility. Like, yeah, I think you were the only one that knew Pushkin, for instance. Now, somebody else might have known it, but if you did, they didn't say it. All right, so that is good. All right, so my pressure point is fixed. But yeah, the only reason this game was ever called Pressure Point, oh, wrong button, is because of this screen. Is the only reason. I'm jealous. Uh, so from this point on, so I'm going to save that. I haven't saved it already. So from this point on, we are going to jump over to, well, we'll use this screen. We are going to basically, we're doing some programming of sorts. Basically what we're trying to do is we're trying to fix my Price is Right games. So you're going to see a lot of bouncing around just because I have that, I don't call it ADD or ADHD. It's like I like working on one little bit at a time and then coming back to it and working on another little bit at a time. What are these new features? Customizable ribbon. I'm not worried about that. Ooh. If I work with ResNet, that I may be interested in. Okay, anyway. Let's just close that up. And that. That's what I want. All right, I need to check something in my code real quick. Oh, which one was, I think it was Bargain Game. That was what I was going to do with red, and I screwed it up bad. I just have to find it now. Ed Philpor. Where's Bargain Game? Forms. Bargain slide is 34. There it is. Okay. Surprise. Set podium. Draw module. So, if you guys have anything you want to talk about or discuss, just feel free to do so. I will be paying attention. I am just on a different screen doing different things. Oh, Twisted. I'm going to be doing something at some point in the future. So if I ever get in trouble, you're going to know why. I decided that at some point, I'm just going to do a blank screen stream. And I'm just going to play this in the background. So if I ever get caught for copyright, you're going to know why. I'm just going to play the War of the Worlds entire script over here. And just to see what happens. Because I actually want to move my record player closer. The problem is I'm running out of outlets on this side of the basement. Then I can play something other than game show music in the background. Of course, I'll probably get in trouble because of it, but we'll have to wait and see. But I figured like old radio broadcasts, they're covered for fair use and not copyright infringement. So we're going to see what happens. Well, see, that's what I was reading is like you can use those for fair use. So it was kind of like, do we turn it into a literature class? All right, what was I doing? Oh, draw module. Set podium. All right, we need to do this. Oh, pick dot Z order. And this, yeah, no, there are more alternative ones that do it. Like I said, I want to do it just for one night for the fun of it. But it's like I'm always worried. It's like I don't know Twitch's rules on those. Let's do pick. Let's see, there are. Where's my window? I'm gonna use this one. Is that the right one? Large board. There we go. I'm going to use that one. And then then I'm just going to hang myself like way down here in the corner. There we go. On YouTube, it was 90 days. True. Of course, the funny thing was, one of the guys I talked to in my trivia circles, he got banned because he cracked a joke saying he was 12. He cracked a joke that he was 12, and they literally banned him and threatened to remove his account till he talked to him. All right, let's see if that works. Yeah, but it was absolutely private. Now the funny thing is, now we make fun of him. It's like, are you old enough to do this? Are you old enough to do this? It was a lot of fun silliness in the process. Oh wait, I need to set this up as the primary. See if I fix that. Bargain game is 30. All right, let's see what this one looks like. You guys ready to see if I broke this even more? Oh, error. Oh, specify. I know what that is. That's because I did not copy all of my prizes over. need to grab. What did I do with the? Close that. Close that. Close that. Close that. File. Open. Game shows. Price is Right. Funny, the worst thing is I got to get in here and like clean some of these up. Price is one. Where is my kayak? Let's see if I can find one I can use. Yeah. Transparent. Damn. Elkson. Oh, that sucks. Oh, wait, here we go. What they call it banter in Texas. Banter balls. No, that's not supposed to be a JPEG. Why is that coming up as a JPEG? I gotta go to my emergency slide. Whoa, that's way too big. Let's do this. And oh, come on, computer, give me my screen back. Give me my controls anyway. Transform. Stretch the screen. There we go. All right, I think that's good. Let's see. Hey, it came out pretty perfect for the first shot. Now, if I can get it in the right location. All right, now let's see if that worked. Worst part is like as soon as I do the kayak picture won't come up on the next one. Guaranteed. Ah! Sailing course. Sailing course is not in here. Sailing is not in there. Classes Where is? Oh, I've got to find this website again. Crap! I gotta find this. Oh, it was a great site, and now I don't know where it's at. Um, where did it go? Where did it go? Where did it go? Dang it. Crap. Yep, Alex Violet is taking over because he's a pain in the butt. Um, that's not it. Damn it. Wish I could remember. uh, There's what I'm looking for. Okay, I found it. Damn it. Location. Let's see. Experience type. What am I looking for? I'm looking for. What did I break? I broke it on. Selling course. Okay. Ooh. Go find this. Yikes, that is definitely not the one I was looking for. Crap, I may have to just pull out a boat image and use that. As much as I don't want to. As much as I don't want to use a freaking. God, this one's gonna suck. Oh well, you learn to make do, right? I think that'll work for now. All right, let's see what it does this time. It's not opening. Stop. Why are you not opening?
If you're looking for an awesome gift for that fitness-obsessed person, we highly recommend the Vowflex Velocore spin bike. Unlike most other spin bikes, this one has a lean feature for a more engaging ride and a chance to blast even more
How can I
calories.
did not
The
forget
large 22-inch HD touchscreen is responsive and vibrant and offers instant access to on-demand and global rides.
Stop. Hey, Spock, how are we doing tonight? Oh, you were just watching me kind of debug some of my stuff. If I can get it to stop, I'd be happy. There we go. All right, let's go look at slide 34. See, that's what it's supposed to do. I got an extra thing in here I have to get rid of. Damn it. Crap. No, that's right. So why is that messed up? Why is that messed up? Let's see what it does this time. All right, we got that. Why is that not opening?
Visit Oak Alley Plantation, Uma's House, and Natchez, and more as you enjoy this 8-day round-trip river cruise from New Orleans.
Why is that not... Door should open. That door opens. Oh, crap. Duh. I feel stupid. Why is this door not opening?
A sleek and stylish e-bike for urban cyclists, the Rad City 5+ step-through is every commuter's dream. Having a fun and reliable electric bike will help them get to and from the office that much faster. When they're not commuting,
No, the second
your
one's...
urban cyclist can explore the city on this low-frame e-bike.
The second one is opening. Watch, the second one will open.
Explore the beautiful gardens and
Yep,
historic
now it's gonna
homes
make
of
a
the
liar.
dramatic landscapes of the upper Mississippi River have long inspired artists, writers, and steamboat passengers.
Now it's gonna make a liar out of me. Alright, so I got some fixing to do there. Wrong one, this one. Alright, this. I'm not worried about. Right door, left door. Why is it not moving those back? Developer. Oh, wait a minute. I need to take That's fine. I need those to go back 2 spaces. The wrong window. Still. Nope. Ah, where did it go? All right, that. All the way to the back. That can go there. Oi, 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 oi. No, like I said, it was weird. It were the animations were working great previously. Now I have to figure out why they quit working. Alright, so we reveal price. Oh, wait. Shit. No, not yet. And it's why is that not going anywhere? Crap. Why are my animations not working all of a sudden? Let's try this. missing something. Something simple. I can just feel it in my bones. Turn off his speaking voice for now, see if that did it. A little better, but it's still being a pain in the butt because the command button is carrying over. All right, let's do this. Save as. And whenever the menu buttons start overlapping, that's when it starts not working right. All right, let's see. So we're going to close it and reopen it. And see if it does what it's supposed to do. At least I'm hoping it does what it's supposed to do. Oh, I need to fix the... All right, now, beep, 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 beep. Shall we see if it works this time? And here is what you could win. Error. Saw that one coming. Because this is one of the ones I forgot to upload from my office computer. Or actually, I didn't forget to upload them. I copied them to the wrong format. Hoping for the new car. No, this one would not have been a car. This one would have been... Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Why are you giving me an X, computer? Could have had your own big pedal wheeler. Alright, I need to crop that down a bit. See, I already know the problem. Damn it. Ah! Alright, why are you still too far back? Move back to, oh, because of this stupid command button. Fuck, this is, I left too many pictures on my office computer. No, I didn't. Okay, wait, there's that. Rename. Now, right now, unfortunately, it's going to flip too fast just because I have it set up. Or is it? Oh my God, he's going to make a liar out of me. Alright, why is it not jumping to the next screen? Why are you not jumping to the next screen? Looking, it's found. Kayak and the lazy boy. Alright, so we're going to take these out. And I actually have the prices backwards again. God damn it. I swear I saved that fix. Price image 1. I swear I saved this fix earlier. Now I gotta wait for it to unfreeze. If it'll unfreeze is the question. I have wrong. Wait a minute, because this should be 2. Do I have the mini overlays backwards? Yeah, I got the mini overlays backwards. Damn it. Let's see if I can screw this up even worse. Nope, that is not what I want. That button. Ah, I'm getting confused. Why is my animation not opening up?
Electrolux White Compact Front Load Laundry Care.
I'm wondering if I got too much stuff running in the
This
back.
Kenmore 24 built-in dishwasher is designed to be both functional and beautiful, delivering exceptional innovation to handle tough messes, so dishes come out sparkling clean and dry.
Alright, let's do this. I keep forgetting streaming might be doing part of it. Hey, you do every bit you can, Twisted. Trust me, we've all been there.
For wine enthusiasts, this refrigerator makes a perfect addition to any dining room, kitchen, or wine cellar. Made of stainless steel, it will hold 90 to 100 standard-sized wine bottles. It includes racks, an adjustable thermostat, an interior lighting strip with 9 LED soft white bulbs.
Crap.
Take to the skies of San Diego for a true fighter pilot mission and experience the thrill of a lifetime during this fighter pilot for a day experience.
Why is the first one being a pain in my butt? Because like, no matter how much time I add, I'm gonna get snagged. Let's try this and see if that speeds things up a little. Because I didn't have this problem with Secret X. But that only involved a car. What am I missing? What am I missing? The animation is not kicking in. As soon as I jump to that slide, it should be. Oh, crap, no wonder. No idea what Ultimate Exotic is.
If someone in your home is obsessed with tools or you just want the perfect piece to keep hammers,
Oh!
other tools that are used often, this is a great toolbox.
What am I missing?
At 6 foot x 20 inches, with 12 drawers, reasonably dubbed the Montezuma toolbox. Three-night vacation package in Branson, Missouri. 3 nights at Grand Country Resort, including Dolly Parton Stampede, unlimited shows in Grand Country Music Hall, and
I got a feeling
entertainment
there's a
at
problem
Silver
with
Dollar City.
Now, wait a minute. I know that wasn't right. That's what it should do. really don't want to do this the other way. I really don't want to do this the other way. Ooh, that is not supposed to go that big of a difference. Yeah, that was definitely a bad. Pardon me. That was a bad number for some reason. 30. All right. Yeah. What am I missing? Delete prize image. Okay. What am I missing? Yeah, I actually took out my coding screen for some reason. Huh. Don't know why I did that. Not there. So what did I do wrong? I know it's going to be the easy fix. I don't want to do the easy fix. I know it's going to be the easy fix, and I just don't want to do that. All right, I'm missing something really, really simple here. I've got to be. All right, it's got to be something simple, because I know this works on other ones. I'm wondering if I'm doing too much. Oh. Duh. I am a goofball. Something that simple, and if I need to do this. No, that won't matter because we know it could go over 10,000. I want to keep that in there. Oh no, I don't. I don't want to keep that in there either. And then I find my math bugs like after the fact. Now, does the fill bit, this should kick in, but it's not kicking in. It's still hitting no response.
Lozy Boy Pinnacle Platinum Power Lift Recliner with Massey and Heat.
So my pre-sliced stuff is too complicated. Believe it or not.
For that person who loves to capture every moment, there's 8K, 4K, and full HD video recording. Don't need 8K video. The EOS R6 shares many similar features but only records in 4K. Weighing just 1.63 pounds, the camera is easy to use, hold, and transport. We recommend the EOS Go case to keep the camera fully protected.
Alright, so which is the bigger bargain? I'm gonna say the bigger bargain is the recliner. Alright, that's the one I need to fix. Difference of 1621. The Canon is worth $4,199. Difference of 1205, which means you have won. I got to figure out how I'm going to do this and improve. Let's try this. No, it's still. Shit, it's still doing the not
A rowing
response.
machine is one of the best ways to get a full body workout that is both effective and low impact. It is great for building aerobic power and muscular endurance.
I don't get why it goes to non-responsive.
Take to the skies of San Diego for a true fighter pilot mission and experience the thrill of a lifetime during this fighter pilot for a day experience.
Why is it not it basically is getting hung up on the animation, and I don't know why.
Take to the skies of San Diego for a true fighter pilot mission and experience the thrill of a lifetime during this fighter pilot for a day experience.
See what else I've got running I can kill.
A timeless classic. He can wear the tag Lure Formula 1 watch for casual Friday or with his favorite suit. Sharp enough for any occasion, a steel case and bracket. Black ceramic links add a masculine touch. He can wear this versatile watch with a polo shirt or long sleeves for an upscale look.
Let's see what that did. Pick a game. Field prizes. It's still hitting that non-responsive.
Lozy Boy Pinnacle Platinum Power Lift Recliner with Massey and Eve.
I'm missing something. I know I am. I may have to go back to doing this the other way.
If someone in your home is obsessed with tools or you just want the perfect piece to keep hammers, screwdrivers, and other tools that are used often, this is a great toolbox. At 6 foot x 20 inches, with 12 drawers, reasonably dubbed the Montezuma toolbox.
Alright, let me think. I'm going to have to go back to the old school way, which is what I didn't want to do. This is definitely not how I wanted to set this up. I mean, coding wise, it's right. Jump to the slide, 8.5 seconds later, then do the announcement. But for whatever reason, when it gets to that 8.5 seconds, My computer is literally stopping and not processing, which is what do events is supposed to allow it to do. Damn it. I'm missing something simple. I know I am. And for whatever reason, as soon as that T equals timer hits, it does that long enough of a delay where my computer thinks 8.5 seconds have gone by. All right, let's try something.
Lazy Boy James Sectional. Lazy Boy J reclining 3-seat sofa.
And I think I gotta change my overlay colors because you can't see the dark ones. See, like I said, here's the weird thing. If I change this, $20. Yeah, I may have to go close my eyes and think about this because there's no reason that it should not be working. Like I said, the worst thing was this one was actually working previously. Podium plat 1. What am I missing, folks? What am I missing here? Like I said, the weird thing is everything was working previously. Why is my upload blocked? Let's do this. Save as. I think that's why all my changes didn't work. I think I've got like a bad file on OneDrive that I can't get rid of. Alright guys, I'm gonna call it quits for now. Probably work on this tomorrow. I don't know. Make sure you check everybody out. Like I said, LK, Interference, Riff, you name it. There's a bunch of trivia guys out there. Tonight we're just kind of doing a little bit of everything. And trying to get the Price is Right game working. So, we will see you guys Saturday. Not sure with what yet. Because like I said, this is my big project. But I'm going to come up with something for you guys.